right. Welcome to the Sourkoolaidshow. I'm your host and Dungeon Master. My name is Dan Paul. You can call me DP. I'll be kind of the referee and storyteller here tonight as you guys undertake your adventure. Thank you for being here. Don't be shy. Please treat everyone even better than you expect to be treated yourselves. You can support me on Patreon with Sourkoolaidshow. You can subscribe to the channel, or you can donate directly to it. Awesome way to support. Thank you. Glad you're here.
Oh, this channel's fantastic!
All right. So, got a great night ahead of us. Like I said, it's been in the works for a while. It's been kind of planned. So, doesn't mean that you can't alter the path. I took some time today to look at everything and thought, okay, do I have everything covered? Because I do want to give them lots of options and things that they can do. And, I have all my bases covered. Oh, what if they want to do this? So a lot of the times when you're planning, hi Freya, when you're planning, you're covering a lot of stuff. And most of it doesn't get used. I say 3/4 of what you do as a DM won't even matter. Like you won't even use it. You might need it though, so you have to flesh out everything. It's why you kind of start with world building, and then working your way. You work from huge to smaller scale, and then you put up your adventure in a small scale. But that way, in case it goes any other direction, you're prepared for it. So it is. Hi, Casey. So hey, Darth. So yeah. So anyway, we prepare for pretty much anything for you guys to do anything. Last Wednesday, we spent time leveling up the characters and bringing them up to speed so that everybody knows what the character is capable of, what they can do, and I hope you feel better about that. So now that is taken care of, we can kind of plunge right back into the night's adventures. But it was important to get that done so that there's no mystery about the characters that you're playing, or at least that you have some stats. I mean, there's always going to be some mystery, and you never know what your fellow players are going to decide or going to do. So it shows what your stats are, what you're capable of doing, what kind of things are at your disposal when you make these decisions, and it helps to have that. So like I said, some of you were watching Hollow Knight last night and gambled some channel points. Some of you are a little low. But some of you won some channel points, and bet whether you were betting for or against me. So hopefully you probably have enough people here that have what you need, and if you really need to use them, that's what they are. They're kind of like emergency points. If things start to go really bad, or if you really need something to go your way, it's a way of kind of securing a result, or trying to secure a result. Ambulancer did. He's only got about 600 points left or something like that. But you have Baraka Khan, I think Aaron he's sitting on a pretty 500,000 or something. So you just have to, you have to be careful. So that is really good. Drinking that cactus water again. The Desert Hydrator. It's really good. Organic cactus water. This one has a little bit of lime with it. I bought the lime one and the watermelon one. They're super good. I don't know if they're worth $1.85, but I really enjoy them. But God, things are just expensive nowadays, aren't they? Can't get anything without. It's crazy. But anyway, let me think here for a second before we start. If there is anything that let me just cover the rest of the week. So we're role playing tonight, obviously. Tomorrow's movie night. Once again, selections by myself, Baraka Khan, Aaron, as you know him here, has also been helping. So I've got a really good lineup there, made from some of the stuff that we've come up with. I'm very excited about that. And so movie night as usual, 6 p.m. Pacific time. Friday we'll be doing community games. I'd like to get back to Gartic Phone and explore some more of the games that we have available there. We didn't play every kind of game there. We played like the basics and then a few others, and we'll probably do some of that again. And looking forward to that on Friday. Saturday I'll be back to Disco Elysium, and because I enjoy that game so much, having a lot of fun with it. And then Sunday's tentative. It could change. We'll see what I want to do on Sunday, but I'm thinking a drawing stream. So I kind of would like to draw on Sunday, and that's probably what it's going to be. Monday is likely to be a little more Hollow Knight, and then I got to go get my mom from the airport, and then I don't know how the rest of that week looks. And that's going to be, I'll be flying by the seat of my pants on how those streams go the next week. So we'll see. So that's next week. I haven't come up with a theme yet for the drawing stream, but and I guess that's what I mean when I say, like, I'm not sure what that's going to be. I know it's going to be drawing stream, but I don't know exactly what I want to draw yet. Hollow Knight versus Italian Spider-Man. I would say that last week's movie night, the highlights were Danger 5, Italian Spider-Man, and Spider Baby. I think those were the good ones of the night for me. I really enjoyed those. Those three made the whole night, I think. Made it a blast, so. Hi, sweetlings. Yeah. Movie night's always fun, so. Somebody gonna die tonight. Well, it's possible. We are in the Underdark. Rundown of the characters real quick. As far as your factions go, thank you, Papa. I feel pretty good about him. I think we're doing all right there. Did you come out on top with your channel points? We were talking about that earlier. Because Ambulance is down to only like 600 points. Baraka Khan is sitting at a fat 500,000. You have over 100,000? Oh. Baraka Khan's got about 500,000, so he's got some, but he's not affiliated with any faction. So he's a channel point god that you could petition at any one point if you needed to. So what we got for the factions, Guild currently is controlling Gerard. He's technically not really a character. You can only have 6 characters on a quest, and this is a quest. But he could potentially become a character if one of these other people drop. But look out, because I am the Grim Reaper here, because it is 6 characters for a quest, which means one of these characters is in trouble. I don't know who. So with the Rockbiters, Wolf and Kelpie are controlled by the Rockbiters, And Knights of Dragonhaven are controlling Krieg, the Dawnbringer, a cleric, and Artemis Dusk, our ranger. I should have said that Wolf is a fighter, and Kelpie is Fae or fairy. She's a pacifist, a little trickier to play her. Baracus is your tiefling wizard on Bloodcraft, and Elaine, the half-elf druid, is also Bloodcraft. Gerard is the guild's character that they're currently kind of with, and he's a berserker. He's human. So that's what we're looking at as far as who you control. If you go into your respective discords, you can talk amongst yourselves privately to discuss what you'd like characters to do in any given situation. You can also discuss it here in chat, but if you want some privacy and you don't want the other factions or other players looking in on your thoughts, do that in Discord. We've put aside everything for you, all the tools there. You can also, if you want to discuss things, go into the Great Hall and discuss things with all factions. And that's where you would plot against your DM, is in the Great Hall. Since I'm plotting against you, you may as well plot against me. No, that's something that I've never understood about DMs. DMs seem to take there are many of them that seem to think that it's them against the players for some reason. I've never, I don't prescribe to that line of thought. For me, it is always, I am referee and storyteller. I do play characters that will try to kill you. I have to play these characters, but I do them objectively as possible, and I try to play them in character. It is, and part of my job is to try to kill you sometimes. But I don't look at it as this me versus you mentality. Even when I'm designing a dungeon or something like that, or picking out enemies, I'm not like, what'll kill the players? If I wanted to do that, I could obviously just pick the worst monsters ever for you to, and just make it impossible for you. But I'm not a sadomasochist. I'm not trying to punish you for anything or watch you suffer before you die. I'm trying to create a great experience here that you enjoy. Classic Feint. God damn it, calling me out on it, huh? You got me. All right, so let me grab a couple things here and set this up a little better. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't. I don't know. You be the judge. If you can say, you can think what you want. Let us move into the beginning then. Oh shoot! Before I get into this stuff, are there any questions? Is there anything you need clarified before we begin, or do you have any thoughts or questions or anything that you need me to answer before I get started here? I mean, obviously, as I get started, you'll still be able to ask questions and stuff, but before we even start, if there's some kind of basic stuff or general things that you'd like covered, I can do that. I'd like to do that right now. Get those things out of the way. This can also be about the channel. It doesn't have to be just about role-playing. Anything else that you... before we begin play. We did get current party info. Let's ask the mods. Morse Kodak is in here. Are you wearing pants? I actually am wearing pants at the moment because I came back from the grocery store not too long ago. Hi, Awesome Antelope. No, not really. I'm giving everybody an opportunity to answer or to ask questions right now. Elaine's cantrips. I think those should be listed in there, but if they're not, those are her first level. She has that comes with her druid. I think those are her first level ones. Yeah. Well, what I've got on the new card that we did from Wednesday, Druidic Spellcasting, Wild Shape, Druid Circle, Invisibility, Pass Without a Trace. And then I have ones listed, 4 ones listed under, which I am thinking is first level. Which is Cure Wounds, Speak with Animals, Jump, and Healing Word. And then I've got 2 second level spells, which are Heap Metal and Lesser Restoration. And Spike Growth. I think you guys chose Spike Growth. Let me look real quick at Druid cantrips. I think that covers them. Let me take a quick look here. Yeah, that's what I'm going to look at. Let's see. Let's look at her. She should be. I'll find it here for you. Oh, okay. So she has 4 and 3, which she does. Yeah, for some reason I don't have her cantrips listed at all. She has 3 cantrips. Why don't you guys take those real quick? So let me list them for you. Druidcraft, Guidance, Mending, Poison Spray, Produce Flame, Resistance, Shilea, Thorn Whip. I'm not sure why we don't have that. Why she appears to be the only one that doesn't have it listed, but that's odd. If you have any questions about those, I can answer those. And you should, especially if you're not necessarily familiar with the spells, which right offhand, who is, even as a dungeon master, I can't memorize all the fucking spells. I mean, it'd be pretty difficult. What is mending? Mending is, now this one I do know. Now mending is like if something is like broken or torn, it's kind of a minor fix. So say you're climbing, rope is kind of shredded, you can fix a rope. You could fix broken armor or shield. You know, like maybe some dysfunction, usually of your raiment. But not necessarily. Like something Something minor is broke, like maybe a key is broke. You can put the key back together, so long as it's not a magic key. Something like mending is. Let me look it up for you. So to be very specific, so that you have the exact. There it is. Okay, so let me read it for you. Casting time is 1 minute. Your range is touch. It involves pretty much everything to do. It's instantaneous. Spell repairs a single break or tear in an object you touch, such as a broken chain link, 2 halves of a broken key. Yeah, that's how I remember it. Torn cloak or leaking wineskin. As long as a break or tear is no larger than 1 foot in any dimension, you can mend it, leaving no trace of its former damage, which I think is important. So there's not like a scar there or anything that's left. There's no trace of the former damage. This spell can physically repair a magic item or construct, but the spell can't restore magic to such an object. So it doesn't restore the magic. That's why magic is a little bit iffy on that one. But that's mending. Once again, your cantrips, and you get 3, are Druidcraft, Guidance, Mending, Poison Spray, Produce Flame, Resistance, Shillelagh, and Thorn Whip. So yeah, we should definitely... Hi, Brecky! We should try and get those settled right away. I'm not sure why they're not listed. I'm pretty sure I had them down on the old one, but I won't stick to that since I tossed those cards in favor of these new ones. So I couldn't stick to it if I could. I couldn't if I could. In Bloodcraft, you can discuss that behind closed doors or right here in the open, but I do want to get it taken care of. I apologize for not having that, for some reason not having that. Everybody's stumped right now, huh? Everybody's thinking, I assume you guys are behind the magic curtain deciding what you want. I'm gonna write down cantrips here. I'm sure you are, and that's fine. Take a moment. I want you to like what you're choosing, so School of Bloodcraft is looking at their cantrips. For some reason, we didn't have 3 cantrips recorded for. The cleric does not have guidance. Krieg? No. Yes! Yes, he does. God damn it. Sorry. Yes, he does. I swore he didn't. He does. He does. He does. I was like, no, I don't think so. Wait! No, he's got it. Your cleric has it. Yeah, Kelpie actually does as well, I think. I mean, look. Yeah, Kelpie's got it too. Kelpie got it too. So you've got a couple characters with it. Well, of the OG party, no one. No one. From the party that was in the Saracen Desert, where we started, there is none of those characters are here. They, Balthazar Shellhammer and Benedict Wall made it to Lorath. They're here in Lorath. Even Greta Brumley made it to Lorath, but they are not in the party that we are currently playing. They are no longer involved. The party will switch up quite a bit. Sometimes you may keep a character like that will stay in there, but you don't have any of the main original party, the party that you first started with in the Saracen Desert. Benny's a good character. Well, the cool thing is Benny's not dead, and Balthazar's not dead, and Greta's not dead. These characters are still out there. Molzak is dead. Molzak and Goody Fair were the latest to die. Unfortunately, both of them guild. Guild's lost a couple characters. Believe me, it hurts. It hurts when you lose a character that you like. I really enjoyed Molzak. And I was very saddened to see that happen. I would like to have seen a little more from Goody Fair, but it is what it is. And I thought it was a really good story arc that night, and I enjoyed it. And what happened happened. And sometimes you just gotta let that go. And because there's always going to be more characters, there's always going to be more story, more danger. There's always going to be cool characters that you're going to fall in love with, and your babies are going to die in this game. So you got to be, you just got to remember them well and be like, man, this moment or whatever was such a great moment, or that character, I really enjoyed what was going on there. But Kelpie. Lots of people like Kelpie. You've got a really good batch of characters here right now. I like your characters right now. I like this party. Really solid party. And it's nice when when you like the party. Like sometimes there's a character in the party, one or two that you don't like, but not as a DM, I kind of like all of them, but as a player, I think that there's going to be a character or two that you're not going to like very much. You're like, I don't really care about that one. I care about this one and this one, or whatever, and that's natural. So. I liked Greta a lot. I was a big fan of Greta. A big fan of Benedict Wall. All the characters from the original party, I was a big fan of all those characters because those were my characters. Morgan, or Sultana, as we knew her, she did not create any characters. She created the world. Those characters were all mine, and so I'm happy with all the characters that came out of the Saracen Desert. Unfortunately, we don't have those characters anymore. Like some are still alive, but they're okay. So that's what you're going with for your cantrips. Thank you very much, Freya. Are you a big fan of Norse mythology? I'm guessing you are, and that's where because that's where your name comes from. I'm guessing you're. Freya's a great Norse character. You're going and then mending. Oh yeah, Freya. From now on, when you and I know that Bloodcraft, you're speaking for Bloodcraft. Oh, you're more into Egyptian. Okay. I love Egyptian too. I love pretty much all that kind of stuff. When you, what I was going to say is, when you speak for your party, or your faction. You're not speaking for your party. You're speaking for your faction. When you speak from for your faction from now on, we have. Oh, I love Anubis as well. From now on, you'll put your the sign at the beginning and at the end, like so. Emma's, there you go. What Sweet did right there, Death, Blood, and Chaos. Do that. Yeah, as a, and that means you speak for your entire faction. If you do that, that way I know you're not just throwing out Anubis is my dog, Jackalhead. Saracen Desert was made up primarily of a lot of Egyptian characters and mythology, like Set. And, I think we had Osiris and some of the others, but okay. So we got that. I'm so glad that you did that because she didn't have cantrips, so now we've got them. Are there any other questions or things that you guys have before we jump into the actual storytelling and adventure itself? Are there things that we need yet? Before we get started? Are people good? Yep. Use your faction emoticon in here at the beginning and at the end to signify that you're talking for your faction. I already knew, like, because I saw Morse say, like, hey, you're good to go, like, we trust you. So I knew that you were speaking for your faction, but it will eliminate confusion in the future. Perfect. There you go. All right. Like I said, is there anything else that anyone has any questions about before we start? You know what I'd like to do right before we start so that I can see kind of participants right now. And let's start with Bloodcraft because they're active right now. If you're Bloodcraft, throw up your emoticon. Let me know who's here representing School of Bloodcraft right now. So I know who I can talk to as far as. Okay, Sweet Links is obviously Freya. As well, Morse Codec is in here, so I'm thinking 4. Anyone else though? Who is? Okay, that might be your guys's. Morse is here too. And Freya, on these nights, if you don't mind, you should make your name red or pink. That also helps. Change the color of your text, like the text of your name, to red or pink. You can switch it back to whatever any other night. It helps organize things. It's okay. So Knights of Dragonhaven, roll call. Knights of Dragonhaven, roll call. Who's representing the Knights? Throw your symbol up real quick. Who's here for Knights of Dragonhaven? Playing Artemis and Krieg. And Forever. Papa. Ambulancer, I know, is here. He's been kind of in and out. Donkey's here. Excellent. I know you're here, Mosh Kodak. I figured as much. So there's 3 Knights. You did that correctly. Awesome. Perfect. Yep. So on Wednesdays when you're role playing, then that makes it super easy for me to know that you represent School of Bloodcraft immediately. I see you talking, I'm like, that's school. So it's and it doesn't matter that you're new at it. That's why we're helping. Okay. Perfect. So at least we have 3 ambulancers probably going to be off and on. Guild for Wasted Breath. Who's representing Guild for Wasted Breath tonight? You have the character Gerard. Awesome Twitch name. And Millie. Aren't I supposed to be honorable? Yes. Yes, mostly. So I see 2 Guild. Currently. Oh, Ambulancer is here. So there's 4 Knights. I knew he was probably here. Good. Scott will probably be along later, so Stinky Pete will probably pop in at some point with you guys as well. And then Rockbiters. Oh, Tarnish. Okay. V-Dash, also representing Guild. Rockbiters. Roll call. Punxsutawney Bros. Shit, are you two it? Awesome Antelope, I think, is here, though, too. There's... Oh, no, there it is. Okay. There's Awesome Antelope as well. Still kicking for now. Still in here for now. Okay. All right, well, let's get started then. I think we're good to roll, so...
Your friend must continue to rest for now. His body is in fits. His rage is a curse that bellows through his bones and blood. See how he fidgets still, shaking, trembling. It's inside him, the beast, still. His eyes still roll back. He'll need another day of rest, plenty of food and water. But now his thoughts are scattered, dismembered. See how his jaw locks, even in sleep. How his fist clenches. Do you care for this man? Even as it leaves him, even as it empties him, leaving him dry. He must be nurtured to normal.
Another day, says Kelpie. Is it safe to wait here that long?
It is never safe. Never for long.
Krieg speaks up.
Let us weigh all of our options then.
The scepter, says Baracus.
I'd just as soon get out of here,
says Wolf. I agree with Wolf, says Artemis.
I would prefer
says Baracus.
to track down Opie or his network here. He's using these tunnels to smuggle whatever his heart's desire is and bring it into Lorath. I agree, says Krieg. We must stop this trafficking. Lorath is too important. I say we destroy the operation here and now if we can.
They would just find another place to surface, says Elaine. But perhaps if Opie's next delivery were destructive to Opie, deadly, Baracus intervenes.
We should find out who he is working with down here.
Opie. I've heard this name before, but not from the lips of the drow. From the chattering maws of goblins. He's working with goblins. The drow are too clever for him. Goblins can be brought to do plenty of foul deed. They often traffic these caverns close to here. The Dwarf Kingdom your friend spoke of, I don't think it exists anymore. Those dwarves were at war with the goblins and Durgar. I fear they were overrun. The scepter of which you spoke of, is it magical?
Baracus has the wind knocked out of him.
Unfortunately, I do not know why I didn't examine it closer.
Well, you have decisions to make then. I will help you as much as I can. I am in the twilight of my fading years, as you call them. Time, as I see it. But I should like to be on the surface for those. I'm tired of the darkness here. I go to meet the sun. Yet I tire of everything. Grown weary of life down here. I will help you if I can.
Okay, so everybody heard that. So what are we doing? Okay, what are we doing? So are we gonna stay down here, or Gerard is like sweating all over. There's a puddle of sweat underneath him, and I'm like, if he's gonna rest, he's gonna rest. So we're gonna leave him. I don't think we should leave him down here, though.
With that, I leave you in control to discuss amongst yourselves options in this adventure that sound appealing to you. What you might want to do at this point. How you might want to move forward. And I'll give you some time to discuss that. I know there's a lot of big decisions. I think just to help guide you a little bit, some of the things that are talked about, you could go after this scepter, which you know is in a Drought City. Velcor did mention that he could possibly find a way to that city, if need be, that is not guarded by the gates, or he could find a way around those gates. He's an older dark elf, and if anyone would know, maybe it's him. You could also go after these goblins, or try and find these goblins, and find out, you know, who is maybe in charge of them, or who's trafficking for Opie. Try and destroy the operation, or usurp control of it, or whatever you see fit there. Maybe possibly look out this dwarven kingdom that was down here that Velcor believes to have been sacked. He was like, I'd be surprised. You know, they were at war with the Duergar, which are like kind of a disgusting, malformed dwarf, like a dark, almost like a dark dwarf. But they were also at war with the goblins, and he doesn't believe that exists anymore. Gerard believes it does. He got a letter from his brother saying, "Bring the scepter so that it will unite us with them again, and we can live like royalty down here." So Gerard fully thought that, hey, there's still people down there. My brother's still down there, and he told me to bring the scepter, and I've brought the scepter, but now you've lost the scepter. So that is something to think about as well. Or you could surface and be like, let's just get the hell out of here, and then try and figure out something else from the surface, some other way of maybe combating these things or stopping these things, or you know, going off to do your own thing. So these are some of the options. Can he agree to be calmed? Well, right now he's sleeping. I mean, you can wake Gerard and talk to him. No, you would not resurface in Rentzilla's domain yet. You're still underneath Lorath. No, I'm just looking ahead. I have to think 6 steps ahead of you guys.
I don't recommend waking him now. Now he needs to rest. In a day, He should be able to talk. Right now, it is still bleeding out of him. You, Baracus, will you do an old elf a favor and remove your hood?
Oh, certainly. Baracus takes off his hood.
Horns, as I thought. You are one of the devil's children.
One of many, yes.
Of all who could understand the affliction, the curse upon this poor man. It is you. Do you pity him?
I pity everyone, as we will all end in the same damn place.
You gonna wait a day? I mean, waiting a day doesn't mean your party can't do anything. You can still send people out to explore or people to do certain tasks. Just means Gerard's not coming. Party's health is good. You guys have had plenty of time to rest up. You've had a long rest. You did, yes, you did have a long rest. And so everybody's hit points are max right now. Everybody's pretty good. It sure does. Random encounters, side quests, all kinds of things. But you will, if you decide, okay, we're going to wait it out with Gerard, then yeah, you can kind of come up with some side quests, or you can do whatever. Artemis is here with you. She spoke up earlier. Bloodcraft is leaning towards going to the scepter. So Baracus and Elaine at least would like to find that scepter. Okay. Awesome. Good communication, guys. You guys are on point. Hey, Dementia. There'd be a lot of push for that. I can throw a poll up if you think we need one, or I can kind of weigh it according to need. All in favor of going after that scepter. Now, you do have other options. All in favor who are kind of leaning towards let's go get that scepter back, just type yes. If you have any like other ideas, type no, where you're thinking like, you know, I don't know about that. What about this? A lot of yes for the scepter. Okay. I've seen a lot of no's. It's okay to write no. You don't have to fold to peer pressure, but all right.
What do you mean? All going to the same place?
I mean, we're all going to die. Even you, an old elf. Even I, a devil's child. I pity the lives we lead. But I envy the worth we find in them. Some of us more than others. For my part, I think we should find this scepter and take it back. You said you knew ways back to the Drow City, that there were ways that we could get in without passing the checkpoints.
Yes. A few. There are many ways into the city. We will have to hurry, if that is your desire. That scepter will be appraised, and I do think they will find if it is magical or not. Could be it's simply an artifact that unites the humans and the dwarves, but it could be much more, and the drow will be quick to learn.
That is true, says Elaine. And we must decide who stays here and who goes.
Quickly make a decision, if you can, about who will go on this recon mission to get the scepter. Who would stay here to possibly guard Gerard, who's a sitting duck right now, if he should be ambushed. You might want to leave some protection here for that. I'm going to get some ice. I'll be right back. You may choose however many to go, however many to stay. That is up to you. I mean, I recommended someone at least stay with Gerard, but you could go totally against that, and you could be like, no, we're all going. Gerard, if someone eats him, then somebody eats him, or...
remember that your best source of information is not me. It's the other characters and your Drow NPC. So characters talking to each other or talking to NPCs is a way that I can relay information to you if you have questions and stuff. So. Hey, Scott. Yeah, your crew's here. Dash is here. Millie's here. You've got where did damn it. I know we haven't seen anything for a while. Anyway, your guild is here. There's awesome Twitch name. I was like, oh boy, I haven't seen anything for a while, but I was like, might not still be here. You've got a lot of 4th level characters, actually. Dealing with baby. Understood. I think everybody is at 4. Yeah, I think they're all at 4. Mm-hmm. DP, could it be possible to have any character with a high charisma address the old drow as to what he knows about the dwarves that's supposed to have lived there? Yeah, what are you trying to... Or what are you trying to do with your charisma? Are you looking to... Are you looking for more charm, or are you just asking... Just gathering info and lore? You really wouldn't need a charisma check for that, unless you thought he was specifically withholding things. If you think he might have a secret, then by all means you can make the charisma check, but just to ask that question. Yeah, exactly. Just in case as a safe sort of way of doing it, so that you feel confident about the information you're getting. Yeah, you can do that. Your highest charismas in the party, I believe, belong to Kelpie. Yeah, Kelpie. Kelpie has the highest charisma in the party. Wolf is second highest, followed by Artemis. So it would go Kelpie, Wolf, Artemis for high charisma. Kelpie could do that, yes. Rockbiters would have to agree to her doing that, though.
I know dementia. Like, no, totally cool, and I think everybody appreciates that because you've got a lot of knowledge here, and you drop it all the time. And so, like, it's good for them to you're kind of in the background, offering many a suggestion. So, I'm just saying, like, obviously it's a faction controlled character, so they have to make that decision. But I believe you guys did boost Wolf's strength up. I don't remember if he boosted his dex. I think he did. His strength is an 18, I think, which is higher, yeah. Yeah, you went from strength 16 to 18. Damn. Yeah. So you brought up his strength considerably. So Wolf went from 16 to an 18 on the strength. Gerard is dangerous enough. If he's berserking. Like normal, he's pretty tough normally, but if he goes berserk, it is a real fucker. Velcor kind of has to come because he's the only guy who can lead you to where you want to go. Everyone's pictured on here except for Gerard. Right? No, somebody else is missing on here. Oh, Krieg. We don't have Krieg. Krieg and Gerard are not pictured here. These little miniatures. You're in land 8, up towards the top in the northern hemisphere, almost smack in the center. That is Lorath. You traveled to Evelon, which is over there on the west, and there was a underground place to go into the Underdark from Evelon. That's where you met Krieg. And I hope that puts some perspective into where you are right now. Which is why I spoke to Rentzilla and said, hey, if you've got... we may or may not need you to get that taken care of. Those are the plots of land. I need to Thank you. Yeah, I made that's a painted map. I have that over there. That's an actual painted map that I did, and this is just listing the numbers and the plots of land. But all these plots of land are made, like they're labeled. People bought them, and this community is building the lands. Whenever we go into a new piece of land, a new property, that's somebody constructed that. Somebody threw out some ideas for it, and so when we go into a new area, that's something that one of you guys created. Right now we're in Lorath, which Transmarxist created. We started out in the Saracen Desert. That was something that Sultana Surge created. Her name's Morgan. I haven't seen her for a long time, so but she's also like she's across the world, and that wasn't really an ideal time for her. I think she was able to jump in, and I think she was so excited about it. But she also had the most in-depth. I started with Sultana Surge's land because she wrote 30 plus pages of back lore and everything for her land. So we started there, and then we jumped to Lorath. Baracus and Elaine are going on the recon. Okay. Kelpie convinces Wolf to go along with Bloodcraft to seek the scepter. Is Kelpie going, or she just wants Wolf to go? Hi, Ultraloop. Rockbiters, are you saying that is I understand you want Wolf to go, but is Kelpie also going, or no? Kelpie goes. Okay. So we're adding Kelpie and Wolf. Knights, we need word from you. You have Krieg and Artemis Dusk. Krieg the Dawnbringer and Artemis Dusk. Are they going? It's up to you, Knights. Whoever you decide, make that decision and then give me your official decision when you come up with it. Guild doesn't have anything to decide. Guild, well, right now you don't. I'll be bouncing back and forth since you're doing this mission. We will have a Gerard awakening moment. You're asleep now, but you won't be sleeping this whole night. Artemis has a score of 18 in the Dex department. That's a +4. Krieg is not Dex. He's an 8. He's got a -1. Well, Bloodcraft has already said they want Elaine in on this recon, and Elaine has plenty of healing. Elaine has plenty of healing. You're bringing a druid. She's got cure wounds and healing word. She's got some other things. She's got an herbalism kit. Uses survival nature. She's got a healer's kit. I mean, you've got a healer. You do have a spiritual weapon now with Krieg, yeah. The Faith Crusher. You guys dubbed it. The two-handed Faith Crusher. 2d8. Boy, that's a... You can create a pretty cool fucking weapon there. That's your guys's. You guys came up with that. Your spiritual weapon. Knights, who's going? Both are going. Krieg and Artemis are both going. Well, that's what you're saying, but are you speaking for everybody? If they both go, no one is left with Gerard at all. Knights, make a decision. I need an official decision out of you. Of course not. You're a knight. But Guild does. Guild gives a shit if he dies. They're not exactly cool with that. The one character they fucking got right now. He has a rat construct named Colby, after the cheese. Knights, you need to make an official decision in the next 2 minutes, or I make the decision for you. I can pull it for you. You want to pull it? I'll put the pull up for you. All right, fine. Let me grab it. I'll pull it for you. There you go. There are no stats. I'm completely in control of the rat construct. A familiar would mean that Baracus would get hurt if the rat was hurt. The construct is something Baracus has created. He has not created it using his own flesh and blood. It's not something he can't see out the eyes of a rat construct. He can command a rat construct and give it orders and things it can do, but he can't. It's so like he can't see or smell what the rat smells, etc. It's almost like having a little robot with the construct, and it can come back and report to him, and it can do minor things, but it's not a familiar. A familiar, kind of like a homunculus, is like something that made from flesh and blood, or something that's in tune with the actual person. So you're not getting that. You're getting like a operational type of thing that he's made. All right. It looks like that's been active for 2 minutes. It doesn't look like it's going to be thrown. So it looks like more than half lean towards only Artemis and leaving Krieg behind to be with Gerard. So I think we got that. Thank you very much. So Artemis will go. Krieg stays behind. All right, let's begin. Bloodcraft was in on this first. So I'm going to have Bloodcraft kind of lead into this.
Velcor, we must get the scepter back. You said you could lead us to the city. Let's go. Krieg! You're staying? I will stay to care for this one. This is my duty.
He takes a cold cloth and lays it on Gerard's forehead.
Darkness is a terrible thing. It will not have him under my watch.
Artemis comes over to him. Puts her hands on his shoulders and her forehead to his.
Thank you, Krieg. Hopefully we will not be long. And hopefully there will be no danger here while we are gone.
Velcor, how quickly can you get us to this place?
It's called Lorenzo Menzium. Few hours. We'll have to hurry. As I said, if this scepter is of any worth, it will be appraised very quickly. The Drow will know if there is magic involved. This is a very difficult task. Should you embark on it, any who don't choose to go should stay. Otherwise, follow me. Quickly, quickly. Up this way.
And he begins. Kelpie can easily follow along, and she's right at his shoulder. But she doesn't have to be. Give me a marching order. I need a marching order for the current party. I'm going to put Velcor in front because he's telling you which way to go. But who follows Velcor back through? Put them in order for me. And I know that involves, like, as a group, as a community, I know you guys are like, fuck. Because I know it takes a little while, because you're all like, you all have different ideas about the marching order. But you do need to come up with a marching order for me. So Velcor's in front.
Somebody, here's what you need to do. In chat, just pitch an order. And people that like it will stand behind it. But just pitch a full order that you think would work for the party. You are the company. I mean, you may have allegiance to one faction, but you are the company. You're in charge of the entire party, really. You want the party to work. So what do you think is going to be the best for your party? If factions have specific gripes, they can bring those up, but pitch an entire marching order, and that's probably the best way to narrow it down very quickly and get this knocked out. Yeah, you want your dark vision. Yeah, you don't necessarily want your humans in the lead. That's why Velkor's in front, though. But also because he knows where he's going. Okay, there's a first pitch. Velkor, Kelpie Artemis, Wolf, Baracus, Elaine. Second pitch from Bros goes Wolf, Kelpie, Baracus, wants the Drow in the middle, Elaine, Artemis. Bloodcraft is suggesting Elaine, Baracus, Artemis, Kelpie, Wolf. I was going to put Velkor. Okay. I was going to say I was going to put Velkor in the front because he knows where you're going. So we've got Dementia's order and Transmarxus Emma's order. There's 2 orders there. Bro has an order if you put the Drow in front. So we have there's a Rockbiter order there too. Although Punxsutawney is going with Emma. I know it's hard making these decisions as a community, which is why I can be patient and wait for you to kind of talk it out.
All right, let's just do, if you like Dementia's order, put yes. If you prefer a different order, put no. That tells me that we've got some, that there's another order that you would like better. And it's like I said, just throw shit out there. You can say yes or no, it doesn't matter. Just let's get it solved quickly. As quickly as possible. It's a hard decision because there's a lot of you. Got a lot of yeses so far on Dementia's order. Okay, I'm going to go with it. I'm not seeing any no's so far. I'm going to grab the revised order. So Velcor, Kelpie, Artemis, Elaine, Baracus Wolf, not bad, really. I mean, I understand the. It's very practical. You've got your. You've got Kelpie in the front with Fairy Fire, Artemis covering her. You've got your healer is right in the middle, quick to get to everybody. Your spellcaster's in the back, which is usually good, but not in the complete back. So we've got Wolf in the rear. So if somebody is attacked from the back, you've got a tank in the back. So it looks pretty good. I think it's a good way to go. Good way to roll. So there, marching order established. I think it's smart. All right. All right, now we can get on with it. Good. Velcor takes you back through some passages, and it almost looks like you're going back towards the place where the hook whores were, but he knows some places, and you scale some rocks, and it's not too difficult. There, as a DM, no dex checks or anything, but you are going up a side of a wall, which you never thought to do, and then slipping around some corners and into some passages and corridors that you never would have known existed.
Come, keep following me. Now. Oof. You're human and can't see.
But I can see, says Baracus.
Continue to check. Behind us. These passages are seldom used, but I am not the only one privy to their existence. Come, up again.
Again, you go up, scaling up, over, slipping around into these places. Sometimes it's a tight fit. Sometimes you're on your knees and elbows crawling.
It won't be much farther,
he says.
There is no danger here.
Finally, he begins to slow.
No. Quiet yourselves. We're about to reach a bluff. Below us, you'll see a small part of the city. We have managed to come here without crossing any of their checkpoints. when I was young. And that's probably thousands of years before your time. Exception to you, madame.
Elaine says, "You're kind, old elf."
These places were made for those like you and I. Secret places to spy. Secret places for roving eyes. How long ago was it the scepter was taken from you?
Artemis says,
Maybe a day. It's hard to know. Well, we've shortened that by half, but I have no way of knowing if that scepter has come or gone. Look down. Do you see that small building there? That small place. They will take the scepter there, or would. That is the place to go. Whether they've arrived yet or not, we do not know. But they would take the scepter there. There are drow there, qualified to look at this thing and ascertain its value, be it magical or not. To get there, we will need to sneak in. We'll have to go around. We'll have to go to that ledge over there and then find a way down.
How are we going to get to that ledge?
Oof. For you, we may have to improvise. Perhaps you go in another way. Some of us can get there, and some of us can't. That will be the easiest route. Maybe if you could disguise yourself.
It's possible, says Baracus. Why that small place there?
As I said, there are drow there who couldn't read the meaning of the scepter. If this scepter is magical and has any sort of power that is worthwhile, it will be brought down the main street with an escort larger than the one I'm sure stole it from you. And they will head to the main temple of Lolth. If it gets there, we cannot continue this mission. I will not be involved in that. It is surely our death. But if we can intercept it before it gets there, if we're not too late, we may have a chance of getting it back.
You're at least maybe 100 to 200 yards up from where the main city is. You're looking down. You can see some small lights and stuff. And like for Wolf, it's a nightmare. I mean, for any human character, it's a nightmare. They're just looking down like, oh God, they can't see much. There are a few lights here and there. But for those, like Baracus, Kelpie, Elaine, they can see fine. So they see what he's pointing out.
those of you, Wolf and Artemis, you might want to go another route. Deception is your game here.
All right. So, to get down to this little place that he's talking about, he suggests going to this ledge, which is not that far, but might involve a little dex or a little improv to get over there. It's definitely gonna, for the human characters, Artemis and Wolf, they really are going to need some help doing this. They can't see. They need to figure out a way of doing this. So Artemis and Wolf are kind of locked together again as the two humans, and they are the most vulnerable right now. They're going to have to figure out a way of doing this, or you're going to have to figure out a way to get them. If you want to keep them with you and go to this ledge, but keep them with you, you're going to have to figure out a way that they can do this. They can't see the ledge that he's talking about. So getting there could be very, very iffy. You might have to tie rope. Light, probably not suggested. But keeping Wolf and Artemis in this crew, if you want to keep everybody together, is going to be a little bit harder to do. No, it's not walled. It's just it's huge, vacuous cavern town or city. It's big. It's really huge. There's not a lot of practical use for walls in the Underdark, just because almost anything in the Underdark can climb a wall pretty easily. So it's more the defenses would be geared towards, some other means. Like they're not too worried about walls. Rope trick, definitely you can crawl up it. So like undefeatable anchor is an interesting question. I would it depends, how much weight are you trying to put on it? You could have many people on it, on the rope. Morse Kodak brings up a good point. You're leaving two people who can't see behind. They have, they're sitting ducks out here.
Good night, Dash. Thank you for being here. Check out the VOD to see how it all ends. You definitely be fighting with a disadvantage because you can't see if a fight were to break out. They're okay. Yeah, they're okay up here. But is that what they're like? You're just going to leave them up here? You might as well have not have brought them. If they're just going to sit up here. Artemis can't see to hit shit with her bow. And for all Wolf's like strength and power, he's got nothing. You know, he's like he can't make a difference up here. Drow don't use torches. No, they can all see, so they don't need them. No torches. The little spots of light that you would see come from magical means. There's something that means maybe there's like magic being used here or there to highlight something. But whatever light you see down here is not because they need to see anything. Hold on, let me read everything here. Oh, ambulancer, that's what you're... Okay. So you want to do like a Tarzan type thing. Cast a rope trick, and then have a rope hanging down. They may have... That's very clever, and yes, that would work. That's fine. You could, yeah, if you were able to cast that on a position, have a rope there, you could leap, run and leap and swing on the rope and get to this ledge. Yes. Dex check, but with a slight bonus. It wouldn't be that hard, but unless you got a really clumsy character with you, a clumsy character might have a little bit of a problem, but it could basically work out to use that. You're talking about a buddy system with Elena and Barack. Yeah, I mean, it could be smart to keep somebody's should be with the human characters because you don't want to. You can't light a torch here. I mean, that's just not going to work. So they can't see. Wolf and Artemis, even if you do the rope trick, like they'd be blindly jumping to a rope. They would be the ones that would have the dex check. Now, Artemis has great dex. If you told her and pointed her at the rope and said, just run, jump, feel for the rope, grab, she's pretty good. She could probably do that. Minor penalty, though. I'll give you a minor penalty. Wolf has a really good dex as well. Wolf is decent. More than decent. He's got a 16. He's got a +3 on that. If you point him towards it and said, like, run, jump, hold on to the rope, swing until you feel good, and then we'll say jump or whisper jump, 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 like you're good at the peak of your jump on this side, you could have it. It'd be scary as fuck. Like, imagine how scary this would be for two people that can't see. This is absolute darkness. They don't even know where the edge is. You would have to like kind of point out, okay, here's the edge. Here's the edge. We're going to put a rope here. You could have Kelpie do it, but have her go out and grab the rope and bring it back to him. There you go. There you go. Ah, that's very clever. Sure. Smarter. And then a jump, and then kind of a swing. They're still kind of on their own for the let go. But I wouldn't give them disadvantage on it. I'd give them a basic dex check. They both have good dex. I mean, unless you really fuck up the dex check, you'd probably be all right. So, the bot works. Yeah, if Kelpie goes out, grabs the rope, brings it to him, puts it in their hands, and says, jump, swing. When you're swing back and forth if you need to at the peak of your jump. We'll say so and just let go. It still would be scary as fuck, though. Climbing wouldn't help, though. If you climb, then you're kind of, put yourself between two places. Let's say the rope is centered. Climbing up the rope kind of to the top, well, you don't get a lot of swing momentum up there towards the top of the rope. So down at the bottom, you will get some swing momentum and they could possibly follow you. But if you're climbing up to the top, I don't know, you either go up there or you don't. But it'll certainly hold them. But you're not going to get any swing towards the top of that rope. You got to get it at the bottom. Pretty good size gap. I don't know. Long enough that, maybe it's about 15 feet or so. Humans don't know. You could cast Fairy Fire, but know that anyone can see that. The drow could see that from below, too. And be like, what's going on up there? There's a chance that they would be like, not worried about it. But there's also like, I mean, there are guards, there are city sentries that might look up and be like, what's this? And what you've exposed is Velkor's little secret spot to get in. So if they find that, they might be, oh, wow, here's something we didn't know about. There are little caverns leading up here. So it could be, you could do it, you can still try it, but I will make you roll against like the sentries, because if they see that, see like fairy fire and see like, you know, this kind of weird activity, it's kind of like seeing aliens in the sky. You know, it's how many people are going to report it? How many people see it? How many people report it? Who knows? I will give you the odds, though. I'll give something's going to happen. Some people will probably see it. You would think. I'd give you a die roll, though. Well, if you have passed without a trace, yes. I'm not saying that. I mean, you chose these humans to come along for a reason. But, I mean, think about it. You have lots of tactics. I mean, perhaps you march these humans through the city. Maybe you go about this a totally different way. Maybe you've got some slaves here to offer. Maybe you march right down the street with these humans. Using some disguise. Like I think that you have to be conscious of, what you think you can accomplish. Don't look at their blindness, the human's blindness, as a handicap so much. It could also be an advantage, you know. It could also be some way of potentially getting you into the city. And maybe you want people to be attracted to the humans. Like maybe you want some attention there. You have something here. So maybe you get some attention there, and that distracts everybody from the fact that you're actually going for the scepter. So there is the deception route. But it's going to be the way, it's going to be the way you play the characters. Yeah, there's always traffic coming in and out of the city. Not a lot, but there's usually, somebody coming in or somebody coming out. It's a big city. It's as big as, it's bigger than, it's at least the size of Blade's Edge, if not bigger, underground. So this is a big city. It's very well guarded. They're mostly having to guard it from each other. But I mean, they're good at guarding from each other. So the things that stand out are things that don't belong down here in the Underdark. Could Velkor help you ambush a caravan? Maybe. Maybe. You'd have to ask him in detail kind of what you think might, you'd have to kind of come to him with an idea. Now you guys are thinking. Good. Good. I like where your thoughts are. I like that you're looking this over, you're thinking about it. How would I do this? How would I go about this? You have a lot of great characters at your disposal. Well, not disposal, but I mean, you have a lot of great characters you can use. And they all have their unique individual talents. These are things that, I mean, look at all your characters, look what we can do. You got all the stats. What can they do? What would be the best way to do this? You got to go in there. Your objectives are to find the scepter. Find out if has it come this far? Is it on its way to the Temple of Loth already? Has it gotten to this little building that Velcor has identified as a place that they would look at that staff? What do you need to do to make this happen right away and get that thing back? He's brought you here in good enough time to do it. Magic missile. You can ask Velcor that, yeah. If you're speaking for someone, and who asks him of the characters you control. But of course you can always do something like that usually, unless I say like there's no time for talking, which I usually don't do, but
So, Velcor, Devil's Child, what's your status here? Does this city remember you? Ostracized, banished, and for good reason. I am not evil. I was second boy before I fled. I would have merely been killed, made a drider, or sold into slavery. The lone life I've led is better than the one I would have had here. I know it seems strange, but it gives me great pleasure to help you.
that is your spitball, Millie. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Just throw your ideas out there. Sometimes people latch on to them. They're like, ah. Sometimes you'll spark an idea with somebody else. They'll be like, ah, wait a minute. I don't know about that, but what about this? So, you betcha. Always just throw out your ideas. We'll let you guys talk this out a little bit more. I'll be right back. Hey, Rick, how are you?
Good to see you.
Bros, I know that people hate to risk Kelpie, but you're 100% right. You've got a fairy who can turn invisible. She could fly down there easily, take a look around, scope it out, and come back. It's fucking smart. Like, you've got. I know that like you guys have had Kelpie snatched from you a couple times, and it's definitely broken hearts and backs, but you do have it. They can, but you have to consciously detect it. You have to actually look for magic. You have to, so it's possible. They can, but so can Baracus. I mean, is that like they've got to be concentrated on it. If you're going to detect magic, you got to be looking for magic. If they have no reason to look for magic, they're not looking. What are you guys leaning towards? What are you thinking? Because we need to start coming up with... Uh-oh. What do you... we're going to have to start making a decision here soon. Can't give you all night. Let's throw things together here.
Bros is right in line with you, I think, sweet. Oh, I don't think he's going that direction. No, yeah, he says no. Drought stays back with the humans. He's just wanting to get. He's wanting the same thing, I think. Get the Invisibles in. Okay. Yeah, send Kelpie in first. Okay. Everybody good with sending Kelpie in invisible? Holding everyone back. Everyone back? Just her? I mean, she can easily cruise down there. Elaine, even if invisible, would have to... She'd still have to make her way down there. Kelpie can get down there quickly. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. So we're going to send her in. All right.
Okay, so I go down there to the small house there, and I'm just looking for the scepter. Like, what if I don't see the scepter? Like, what if there's nothing to, like, I mean, there's a good chance I get down there, and then no one said, like, I don't know if it's come there. Like, what do I do? I just come back up? I'll go down there. I'll do it. But what do I do if they catch me? Because what do I do if they find out that I'm somehow that they find me out? What do I do?
True. Elaine could go in as a spider. Rest on her shoulder. Mm-hmm. Snake would be too heavy for Kelpie. She can't lift a lot. But a spider's a good idea. Vote yes if you want Elaine to go. Shapeshift into something small and accompany Kelpie. Was a good idea. Great idea. Fantastic idea. All right.
Kelpie, we'll not put you in harm's way. I will protect you. Come to me.
She transforms. Becomes a spider on the shoulder of Kelpie.
You look so different. You're so pretty, though. You look pretty. Like, you just have 8 legs for, like, a... All right, let's go. Okay, everyone, we're going. Wish us luck.
Down. He descends. Wolf fights back tears. If she gets hurt, I will destroy this city.
That is a lot of talk. And a lot of rubbish, Wolf. Let her go. It is her decision, and her fate is her own.
Okay. We're sinking. I don't know how this is for you because I'm invisible and you're just a spider. It's fine for me, Kelpie. Relax. We're nearing the building. I don't know how to get into it. There's a door.
Kelpie descends. She's invisible. So it's really just a spider. That would be the only thing that you would see. I don't think the drow would take a lot of looks at this. So I think this is a brilliant plan. Brilliant plan.
We try not to talk.
A drow looks over.
See me if I... For what? The scepter?
The scepter is here. Kelpie sees it. It's on a table. There are drow buzzing around in this building, and there are lots of things that they're inspecting. There is the scepter. She recognizes it. Elaine recognizes it. One of the drow hovers over it. He begins to look at it. Elaine is panicking. See this magic. The drow begins to laugh. Picks up the scepter.
Very nice. Nice indeed. Let's have this sent to the temple. what they can do with it. Pistol!
A bunch of guards come.
Take this. Little simple. Find out something here. Finally! A day's pay.
Okay. Yeah. What?
Don't lose it.
No.
Back up slowly. Slowly. Are we going to follow them?
No.
We're going to report back. We know where they're going. Up. Kelpie, up. Get us out of here.
Right. Suddenly, a couple drow turn around.
I heard something.
Me too.
What was that? Get us out of here.
Up. He flies back. You're safe. Kelpie arrives.
Get off my shoulder. Oh my god, spiders. Like I don't even like spiders. And I'm a fairy. It's like yuck. But anyway, they're taking the scepter to the temple. So we've got to do something to get it stopped before it gets there because they know something's up. One of the drow knew something was up. So if we're gonna get it, now's the time to get it.
She's right, says Elaine. We have precious little time now. Temple is from where you guys are at, like just straight ahead. So just going forward from the ledge that all of you guys are at, going forward, it's down the main street, and everything leads to the temple. All roads lead to the temple. It's kind of the middle of the city, and at its foremost point. So it's very large building. So they're headed that way with the scepter. They have an escort of 8 drow. And they're walking forward. Those 8 drow are probably very highly trained, as you can imagine. So be careful. What are you thinking?
We found your scepter, and they're taking it to Lulth. If it gets there, you will never get it back.
Oh, no. You're not 200 yards away. You're a long ways away now. So she's come all the way back up. This is down towards the city. You're about 200 yards up, but they're moving this way. So you're a little farther than that now. It will take some, you're going to have to go down there, and you've got some distance between you. They're marching themselves to this temple. You're about 200 yards up. It will be, by the time they get there, they maybe 1,000 yards before they get there. It's a ways. You still got time. They're headed towards the temple now, though. Think about what you want to do here. Can we turn into a giant spider yet? Not a giant spider. You could turn in, well, okay, here's how this goes. In terms of the way we see it, that'd be a giant fucking spider. Like, you'd be a big spider, but not a giant spider the way that many of you might be able to see it. So, as your DM, I'm telling you, now you can use your, Elaine could use her power twice to use wild shape, and she could become a giant wolf spider. But giant wolf spider, she can't even turn into, there's certain things she can't do yet. So, like, I don't want you to think, like, in terms of, a tank, a spider tank, running down the street or something like that. Like, you could turn into a pretty goddamn big spider, but not like a massive, like, huge thing. You can grab the scepter. If that's what, is that what you're asking? I've never had this happen, but I'm well equipped, I think, for it. You would have to. She can't turn into a giant creature. She can barely turn into like regular creatures. She can't even do a bird yet, I don't think. So you're not looking at some like massive spider or anything like that. But you could. Let me take a look here. The giant wolf spider. Boy, you've got everything for me. Thank you. Okay. Smaller than a giant spider. A giant wolf spider. So we need to go to... So I need to look up giant spider now. Why doesn't it say... God damn it. Testing me as a DM now. Now I'm going to have to look up some shit because I don't have this stuff logged in my brain. So let's go to... So you have wild shape improvement, but is that going to give you... No flying speed. Crocodile, da-da-da. Let me look this up real quick. Of course. Now I have to look up fucking giant spiders. And you are apparently smaller than that. The giant spider. All right. I like that it just says you're smaller than a giant spider, but... Well, how much smaller? Having read Giant Spider and looked at your wild shape enhanced as your DM, I will rule. Yeah, I got it. I have it. I will rule. You can certainly carry the scepter. Is that what you want to carry the scepter? Yeah, it's medium size. I got it. So you have... So she could do it. It's within her... It was never like a question of could she become a giant wolf spider. I got that. It was more like, can she carry the scepter? Yeah, you can carry the scepter. I looked up the giant wolf spider. I've got it. So you can carry the scepter. And it's a pretty damn big spider. You have a chance. One drow is carrying the scepter, accompanied by an escort of 8 other drow. I had to figure out like kind of what the size was going to be and what we're looking at. Crossbows, short swords. Crossbows, short swords, who knows about magic? I mean, that's what you can see with your bare eyes. It's not in a case, it's in his hand. He's just got it. He's just marching forward with it, and he's got an escort. Didn't put it in anything. Just carrying it in his hand. Well, they don't expect resistance. I mean, there's an escort, but that's largely formal. That's the formal thing to do. It's you're leading a possible thing to, this magical item to the temple. So you've got an escort. The escort's probably more well equipped than this guy who's carrying it. Rainbow spray is not going to be, well, it's called color spray. Not especially. I mean, you might get like one drow or two to. It's probably not the way to go. I wouldn't because all you're doing is kind of throwing lights and colors in front of them. If anything, you might blind them for a round. Baracus is not in a place to... He's way too far away. He would have to be in the middle of it. He'd have to be really a lot closer to cast. Elaine cannot cast any spells if she's in her shapeshifted form. She can't cast anything if she's a spider. No, once she commits to that, that's kind of where she's stuck. She's fast though. Yeah, as Freya said there, she's quick, but she can't cast anything. Let's take a look. Baracus does not have haste, no. He's got all kinds of other things. Haste is not one of them. Cast heat metal. What would you... Well, my question would be, what are you heating? Like, what are you... Heat metal has a range in and of itself, and you're pretty far away to be able to do that. So you'd have to get in close to do heat metal before you transformed into a spider. And then heat metal, you're probably going to get like one of the drow. Like heat up his armor or something, or her armor or whatever, but there are spells that are concentration based, and if you wanted to like try and keep concentration, it is possible for her to do that in spider form. But why are you thinking all Elaine? You brought lots of people here with you. You brought a bunch of characters. Don't think all Elaine. Think like Elaine is part of what you've got here. You want to heat the scepter. Oh, okay. You want to heat the scepter. Well, you're going to have to get closer to the scepter to heat it. You have to get real close before she turns into a spider. Barak is close enough to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter. You could maybe do it, but that doesn't guarantee they drop it though. That's pretty iffy. Sometimes people laugh and they clasp onto things. Like there's no guarantee that they drop the scepter with that. Mage Hand really depends on what you want to do with it. It's not a powerful spell. It's like we're talking pretty weak. Mage Hand is like simple assistance. It's like if I wanted to drink this drink without lifting it up, and I could use Mage Hand, and Mage Hand would and set it down. That's what Mage Hand does. Mage Hand is a very simple spell. It's not. Don't think of Mage Hand as something that you can like really do a lot with. It's a very simple spell. Mage Hand could jerk you off. That'd be the best use of Mage Hand. Would just be like, masturbate me. Then you could be like this. You could actually throw both hands up and be like, and use Mage Hand to take care of you, to rub one out. That'd be the best use of Mage Hand ever. You're like, oh, Mage Hand, what a great spell. What an amazing spell. When paired with, illusions and charm person, you're almost attractive. That'd be the way to go. Typical Friday night for breakfast. Mage Hand pokes their buttholes. Yeah, Millie's got something going. She's like, yeah, you just put a mage finger. All we don't need, why do we need hand? Mage finger. Just mage finger. Oh, mage finger. What a great spell. It's like half a cantrip. It barely costs me anything at all. I just sit here and sip my drink and have mage finger. This is great. Mage finger. Why isn't this a higher level spell? This should be like an 8th level spell. No more jokes on that. What range for Mage Hand? That's Mage Hand's like pretty close as from what I recall. Mage Hand is Mage Finger. it's pretty I think it's like pretty immediate. Yeah, we don't need to deal with that. Anyway, let's solve the problem at hand. Jokes aside, let's see if we can. You guys are trying to get the scepter. Let's figure that out. Mage Hand's not going to help you get the scepter. Guarantee you. I won't allow for it. Little cantrip. Yeah. It's totally different thing. Come up with your idea here. Yeah, I wouldn't suggest charm. Kelpie has color spray, sleight of hand, invisibility, guidance, and zone of truth. Velcor is an NPC, so you're not privy to his charisma. He's not one of your characters. You guys like him, but would they? I don't know. And what's his reputation with these guys? I don't know. I can't give you that. It's a good question. I think it's a good question for everybody here. It's not a good question for me, but it's a good question for everybody here. It's like, Velcor, like, what is Velcor's status here? Hi, Lady Immortal. Fuck yeah, that's great. It's good to hear. Awesome. You betcha. With it depends. Strangely, it depends on the type of invisibility that you read about. Like some, like if you're a druid, you can actually choose to have your things invisible or not, and that's how I tend to play it. Is like if you want invisible, you can have invisible. And all right, let me throw you that first curveball, huh? You ready? Gerard wakes up.
God. Where am I? Where am I?
Krieg says,
You're safe. You're in the light. You're under Helm's protection. Give me your hand.
Gerard raises his hand. And Krieg takes it.
You are here in the light. You are here in the light and nothing can harm you while you're here with me. Say you're here with me. Say you're here with me. Here with you. Yes, you are. Under Helm's protection. Under Helm's great protection. There is a monster inside of you that we've got to vanquish.
before it harms anyone else. You don't want to harm anyone.
No.
You don't want to harm anyone.
No.
Say it. Say you do not want to harm anyone.
I don't want to harm anyone. God, I want to rip everyone apart. I hate everyone.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You take it back. You take it back. That is the darkness inside of you speaking. That is not you. That is not you. You have a beating heart inside of you that loves, that is capable of love. Do not hate. God! We all deserve to die. We all do, yes. We deserve death, but our time is here, and it is now. And you don't harm anyone here or now. Drought, stay with me. Hold my hand tight. I can barely see you. There is blood in your eyes. It is hot inside of you, I know. I will keep you safe. Sleep, my son. Say you need rest. I know you do. Look at your body. Feel you. You need to sleep. Rest, my son. Do not wake now. Do not wake now. Sleep. Do not wake. There's something inside of me. You suppress it. You suppress it now. You suppress it. Keep it locked away in a tomb. It does no one any good. Your friends will return soon. Yes, you have friends, and I am one of them. Sleep, my son. Feel this coolness upon your forehead. Say you will receive Helm's protection. Say you will. Say you will receive his protection. He is the only thing that keeps us safe. Say it. Say you will sleep. Say you will sleep. Put the beast to bed. Put the beast to bed. I will sleep. I will sleep. I will sleep. But will he? Guild for wasted breath. You must roll a Constitution check. You've got a +1 on this. You want to get a high number. High number. D20, you need a high number. They're trying to roll high. They need high Constitution. High Constitution. No, high Constitution. They need high Constitution. To be successful, you need high Constitution. You do not want to get low. If you get low, that means he does not have the Constitution to resist and he goes berserk. If he goes berserk, Krieg is fucked here. Then it's him against Krieg. You need a high roll.
Belzeboon, you've got advantage. Belzeboon is redeemed. 12 for the first roll. 5 for the second. 12 gives you +1 is 13. I will now roll against you. In the name of the beast. By God. I hope I don't get... So if I beat a 13, there's going to be trouble. You want the die cam? Do you want the die cam? If I get a 13 or higher... Oh, 13's a lock. If I get higher than a 13, I'll give you the die cam. If you want. All right. Die cam. If it's 13 or higher, there's going to be a battle. There's going to be a fight. The fight is on. The fight is on. All right, initiative rolls. Initiative begins. It's Krieg versus Gerard at this point. It's just him. Now, Krieg was ready for this. Let's say he's prepared. He's not surprised, he's prepared. He can set his ego aside. I'm going to pass on this and give Krieg the first roll. He's going to need it. So, Krieg. Now we're going back to Knights. Yeah, he's ready. Knights. Knights, it's your turn. What would you like to do? Now, you have some spells. You have some attacks. You've got Faith Crusher. You've got Oathbreaker. You've got spells you can do. It is your first action. Things are happening now. Krieg the Dawnbringer. What will you do? Is Gerard starting his turn as a full-on rage? No. He can try and use the command spell. I mean, it's not that simple, but he can try it. Yeah, I mean, I rolled an 18. What can I say? He got a 13. He used 100k to use a 13. I rolled an 18. I rolled higher. He got to use his highest roll. So do I. I gave you initiative. No. I gave you initiative. I said I'm going to give you initiative. I said you can choose first what you want to do. Are we confused on what happened here? Are we confused on what happened? I gave you free initiative. I gave you free initiative. He spent it before initiative. Well, I gave you free initiative, so even if he got it before initiative, that shouldn't matter, because I gave him initiative. The roll was added to what he's doing. So you put 100K on the initiative. I gave you advantage on the following roll. I gave you 2 rolls to basically do what you wanted to do with Gerald. Or I'm sorry, not Gerald. I'm sorry. With Krieg. Remember, Roland was used. Hold on. Let me scroll up here to see what you guys used. I did not see that. Okay, when did you do Remember Roland? Oh, you remember? Oh, okay. You're saying refund Remember Roland. I did not see that he used Remember. I did not see that. I can refund. I'll refund him that. That's fine. I'll refund him 100,000. That's fine. I'll hit you up for that. I didn't see that was in there. So you did 100K on that. I can give you that back. That's fine. I gotcha. All right. Don't worry about that. I'll get it back to you. I don't think I can immediately do it, though. So you are looking at... You don't have that... What you have... Yeah, you don't have like anything that would do that. They would give you, that was called Mage Armor. You don't have Mage Armor. It used to be called Mage Armor. You have Shield of Faith. Is that what you're talking about? You have Shield of Faith, yes. There used to be something called Mage Armor. This job, I tell you. Shimmering field appears and surrounds a creature of your choice within range, granting a +2 bonus to AC for the duration. I don't know. I mean, yeah. So you want to cast Shield of Faith on Krieg? He does have a, yeah, he does carry a shield. I had to, Bugs and Tawny, I had to actually approve that. I had to approve kill the fucker. That's funny. No, you're fine. I just put it through, but it came up as an alert. I was like, no, he's good. He's good. Kill the fucker! No, it's fine. It's just the bot. Just the bot trying to protect. The bot's just trying to keep it safe here, which is fine. No, I gotcha. You're fine. It's okay to say kill the fucker. No, you can, but the bot will grab, in particular, like, see, it didn't grab fuck this. See, it doesn't grab that. It's like, it grabbed, like, I don't know. It said, you know what it came up? It said aggression. It said aggression. All right, you're casting Shield of Faith. You don't want to do this, Gerard! Strength roll off. Gerard grabs Krieg's throat and begins to squeeze. He's not in the throes of Berserker yet. He does not receive all his benefits yet. But he's moving. Motivation is there. I've got a +3 on it. You've got a +2. It's a roll-off. So, Knights and Guild will roll this off. I don't have to do shit. Krieg rolls with a +2. Knights roll with a +2. Berserker Gerard rolls with a +3. It's only a one bonus. If Krieg gets it, Shield of Faith doesn't help with that. I've looked at it. I'm not really seeing how. Well, that's the AC. We're talking. This is an attack roll, so that would help with AC, not your attack. If you can beat the attack, then you don't have to worry about it. Nine on Gerard. $10 on Ambulancer. Okay.
10 for Krieg. So both of these characters are strangling each other. A tie.
God damn it!
Says Gerard.
Sleep!
Sleep, says Krieg. Well, who knows what'll happen? We got to go back to where the action is. We're going back to the city, the Drought City. This is just what's going on while you guys are doing your thing in the Drought City trying to get the scepter. I don't know what's going to happen here. We're going back to the Drought City. This is what's going on while you're in the Drought City. All right. We're back to the Drought City. What's your plan here? What's your plan? Transmarxus, are you approving that? Like that has to be approved. Fair fire, yeah, fair fire doesn't necessarily blind. Okay, you want to get a lane close enough to do that, which I can figure out. Kelpie's not going to blind any drow temporarily with fairy fire. That's not going to work. But okay, so you're gonna have to get a lane there. This is an ambush. All right. Is this? Yeah, I think you like. Yeah, I think that. So we have this huge thing here that Bloodcraft wants to do. Elaine wants to cast heat metal on the scepter. Now we have to get Elaine close enough to be able to do heat metal. So Elaine's gonna have to go back down there to do that. Now she's way above the city. She's come back with Kelpie, so she's gonna have to go way back down there and then perform heat metal on the scepter. Then you want her to wild change into a giant wolf spider, that's fine. That's within her ability if she's down there. Kelpie would use fairy fire to blind the drow temporarily. That's not going to work. I'll tell you that right now. There's too many drow. And fairy fire is not necessarily. Fairy fire just kind of. It'd be like flashing lights. It's not going to blind them. It's just going to try. They'll just be like, what is this? It's almost like hey, pay attention to this. So that's not going to work. Cast invisibility on Elaine, that can work. And the scepter, if she's close enough to the scepter, Kelpie would then turn invisible herself. You've got a huge plan here that I think you're gonna have to rethink. There's a bit more that's gonna have to happen to. Well, the fairy fire is like drow actually use that all the time to like highlight a target or something, but it doesn't blind anybody. Elaine cannot make a web rope down, no. The rope trick belongs to Baracus. He hasn't done that. You guys didn't use that. So you have a rope trick, but it belongs to Baracus. Elaine can't actually do that. I understand the thought behind it, but drow are kind of used to, like, fairy fire is not going to blind a drow. It's kind of like putting up sparklers or something. It's like, it's bright, but it almost attracts attention, and it's not really gonna blind them. They use fairy fire to almost highlight things. Hey, look at this. So it's not going to be that, but it's whether it works or not is like you got to get Elaine close enough to do that. She's up here now, so getting Elaine down in the street. Right? I mean, she came back up, right? Yeah, drow have fairy fire. That's something they often use themselves, so that's not something that's going to blind them. But you want the plan needs work. You guys always talk about rainbows. Like, she has color spray, but it's not gonna... Color spray is not gonna save you of that. Well, it's a large distance, so she's gonna have to get down there somehow. It's like you're 200 yards up from where you want to be, and possibly like 300 to 400 yards from where you actually want to be. So like she's gonna have to fly down there or whatever. You could do that again, yes. You could actually have Kelpie fly down there invisible and have Elaine in spider form. That would be her second usage of spider form. So she can only use it twice. So if you want to use spider form to have her go down there, that would be her second use of shapeshift. Which is fine. It just depends on how you want to use it. It's pretty much a straight drop. They're not climbing. I mean, you got a couple of humans that can't even see, so it's probably not a good idea to have. Like, I mean, you got Wolf there, and there's like. So I would say, yeah, it's iffy if you want to do that, but Artemis can't just do that. Artemis is like, I can't see shit. It's all black in front of her. Like, climb down what? I can't even tell if I'm close to the edge. So like, she's not gonna be able to do that.
If you want to get the scepter, we must strike now, while we have the chance.
Says Velcor. Good night, sweet.
I feel helpless here, says Wolf. What can I do?
Rope trick wouldn't be quite long enough because they'd have to cast it so high. No, rope trick would have to be so high above. I mean, you're talking about just placing it way high in the sky, and there's just not enough like rope. There's not enough there to do. I would allow it for the swing across these ledges, but To swing down into the city, no, yeah, they're gonna get hurt. There's not enough. Like you can't just put a hole in the ceiling and be like, hey, even if you have a lot of rope, you're talking about a major drop, huge drop into the city that they're not going to be able to do that. That'll save you on some things. This is not one of those places where you could use rope trick. You've got the rope to rappel down the ledge, sure. Okay, so let's say you get people close enough. You run people down there, or get people down there, and then rush down the road, heat the scepter, run up and grab it. It's desperate enough. I mean, it could work. How they get into the city? You're gonna have to swing or climb down, but you can't. You can't swing and drop. Like you're gonna have to either climb down the side. Obviously, your fairy floated down, like she went down with Elaine on her shoulder. You're way high up. You're I think I said 200 yards above the city. So getting down into the city is a big deal. So you're going to find a way to get down there and then still do what you want to do. And if that's climbing, like climbing down in the city is fine, but... You can do, if you're looking at rope trick, Baracus has to kind of scoot down a little bit and then shoot it towards like an area of sky and then drop a rope from there. But then what do you really need it for from there? Like, I mean, I don't know. So let's say this. Let me make it easier on you. So if you want to get down there, let's say this. You want to get down in the city. I'm going to say it's a dex check at the very least, or some kind of spell, or the ledge is on the other side, and that's going to take a long time. Like the ledge, you guys got to the ledge. You can go to the ledge and then you run around, but you're also talking about that's a lot of time to get down to where they're at. You can climb down. But I'm going to say it's going to be a dex check to get down. And I'll put you there in time. If you can make your dex check, I'll put you there in time to go interrupt this parade and get the fucking scepter. But it's going to take a dex check. I don't know how you would, like, swing on the ledge to get on to the other side. That's one way to go. But it's going to take a little longer because you're going like the long way around. The ledge is on one side, and you guys, at first you were talking about swinging on a rope and swinging over there, and then, but it's like you're coming down, you're still going like, this is a huge drop. The only time you've been down there is when you had Kelpie go down there with Elaine as a spider on her shoulder. This will take some time to get down there. You can use the dex check to climb down, and for those of you that want to try it,
I'll allow with a successful dex check to get there and still be able to make a difference. If you want to try something else, using your intelligence or spells or whatever, that's fine too. I'm gonna give you the dex out to get down there, but you also, there's other ways you could probably find a way to get down there too. But it's up to you. If Elaine goes down as an invisible spider, she's got to transform into a spider again. And then she doesn't get to transform again. Like if you go spider once, she's already gone spider once. So if she does it again, that's the last she can do. She can only do it 2 times. Can who jump down? Elaine? No. 200 yards? She'll die. 2 football fields? No, that's not good. That's not good. No. It's 200 yards down. Well, you didn't say she transformed into a spider. If she transforms into a spider, yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe she's fine. Read the description of jump. But no, if she transforms into a spider, that's fine, but she can't transform again. So if you're looking at her trying to grab the scepter, chances are pretty slim. Can't she just stay a spider? I'm going to say she's already transformed back. When her and Kelpie came back to report, I think she would have transformed back to herself. Because she can't talk, and she would want to talk. She want to say, like, okay, this is what we saw. The scepter's going down there. It's down the main streets, moving forward. I don't think she would have stayed a spider once Kelpie got back to this place. I think Elaine would have transformed back. Kelpie did talk, but that doesn't mean I don't think that Elaine would have stayed a spider. I think Elaine would have transformed. You're under the impression she was still a spider. I'll tell you what. I'll give you a chance on this. 50% chance, 50-50. If you can get higher than 50% chance, then she stayed a small spider and has another transformation. But I've already given. But wait a minute, But I've already given you that, haven't I? I mean, I've already said she can transform one more time. I don't know what I'm giving you here. Even if she's still a small spider, wouldn't she have to transform again? She gets 2 transformations. She gets 2 transformations. So, even if she's still a small spider,
What's around the path that the guards are walking? So this is a main street. Vulnerabilities around the guards. You're on a main street. There might be some cross streets. Explosive barrels. You play too many video games. No, there's no explosive barrels. No one's keeping explosive barrels of oil near the street. No, this isn't. No, this isn't Double Dragon. There's no there no. I appreciate your dedication to the game, but no. There's no path to get down there. No, because this is a place where nobody even knows that this exists. You guys are kind of tucked away in a place where nobody actually knows that you can get into the city from this point. So that's why you have to swing over to this other ledge to get onto this bit. And this is... So no, you can't do that. And there's... The path to get down there would be a little bit longer. You'd have to... I mean, you're getting down there is going to take some time. Unless you figure out a way to get down there faster. There are 8 Drought Escorts. Are they in a crowded area? Well, they're in the middle of a Drought city. So, kinda, yeah. Guards, yeah. Forget that if I say escorts, you guys might think prostitutes. No, there are 8 Drow guards. What do they do in their spare time? That's up to them. I know you do. Well, you guys don't have enough gold to afford them anyway, so. A big time streamer. I'm not a big time streamer. They be drowning around. Yeah. With roast and voice acting gigs. Hey, those come when they come. They're not. Now you're gonna start attacking the DM. Now it's about me being a big time streamer with roast and voice acting gigs. Would you just enjoy the fucking D&D? All right, we need a full-on ambush on them. Have someone sneak in and grab it. We have rope. You have rope. Yes. You can rappel down. Of course you are enjoying it on the sideline. All right, what are we doing? You're rappelling down? Visibly? Can you cause some chaos down there? That's up to you. That's like, hey, you don't ask me, can we cause some chaos? You be like, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have this guy ask about this or this person do this. Like, that's how you cause chaos. Don't ask me if you can, just do it. Can we use Porcelain's Kiss so that Elaine can't die? She jumps down, lives with 1 hit point, then heals up. Yeah, you could. You can. Kelpie uses her nature check for a safe route down. You don't have to do that. Kelpie can fly down. Unless is she looking for she's looking for a nature check for everybody else. How can everybody else find a safe route down? Is that what you're doing? Of course you're going to say, yeah, now. Okay. All right. Nature check. Make the check. You have to make the check, though. And that is good. You're good. Kelpie stops everyone.
You guys, just look here. That stone to that, stone to that, stone to there, right? I will fly ahead of you and tell you where to put your foot. Solid footing. I've got it. I've got this. Come on. We gotta get down there. Let's go.
Those of you who are following, Kelpie's got a way down.
I'm going to stay up here, says Wolf.
Artemis says the same.
I can't see I can't see it. Kelpie, we're gonna stay up here.
So Artemis and Wolf are definitely staying there. Baracus and Elaine begin to climb down slowly. Hey, Arcane. What's up? Eat a dick. How are you doing, man? Good to see you. Baracus and Elaine are going down. Kelpie can fly, obviously. Wolf and Artemis would be staying up top. They're not going to do anything. Get them at the bar. Best place to be. Some nights, best place to be. Is that a fucking wig? It's a hood. Are the graphics that bad? It's a hood. Hood. All right. Down y'all go. Moving down, following Kelpie. You get down to what would be street level. You still got a long ways to go. I'm on my phone. You look like shit. Well, I don't get to look at you, but I imagine you look worse than I do. So anyway, everybody's moving down this place, moving down the street. And you can get pretty close to that scepter now. You see what's going on. Now, as you peer from side to side. There are drow everywhere watching this. This is the main street. Main street. So you might have an opportunity now. You're within range to use spells. I never said I was sexy, but I appreciate your say so. How you been? When they get down, Kelpie can mark targets with fairy fire. For Wolf and Artemis, shoot after laying invisible snatch the scepter. I'll be back. All right. So now you've come down to the street level. Moving forward very quickly, trying to get involved in and get them before they get to Lolth's church, basically, the Temple of Lolth. If you can do that, you're good. But yeah, you're gonna have to. You're running towards them. It's you're not gonna hit him from afar. You're gonna hit him from, like, you're gonna have to rush up on him. You can pass without a trace, but I mean, you still have to make the distance. You're getting pretty close to where you feel like many of you can make a difference. You're running after this sort of train to get to the scepter. I mean, you can. Yeah, you're gonna have to. It's one or the other. You're gonna have to do. You're going to have to do some heavy hitting, or you're going to have to do some stealth. It's going to be up to you. You're immobile. Ambulancer deals with that all the time. You might talk to him. He knows it intimately. And Ambulancer could probably help you, Arcane. So you're getting close. He handled it like a pro. He's like, nah, I got you. Thank you, Ambulancer. Arcane Oracle has been around for a long time. Appreciate it. So you're getting close. Strategic spot. We can time the ambush for less visibility. Yes. There's a time where this little group, this little escort of 8 drow and a couple in between are going to come into a little bit of a dark space, or there's some intersections, and that might be the time to do it. My points on my star.
I don't know. Maybe not. All right. Here we go. Now, be a little trouble here. All right. I'm gonna work with this. I'm gonna go with story, supersede this. So they're moving forward with the scepter. They pass into a place where you see some opportunity. Might be a place where you can do it, where you can grab it, where you can get it and get out. You might be able to get it and get out. If you could do it, here's the place to do it.
No.
This is Barakas. Barakas has a 20 intelligence.
No. Check it.
Sleep won't do it. Sleep's not going to do it. Elaine can transform one more time. You want to go with that wolf spider idea? Do you want to go with the wolf spider idea? Kelpie turns herself invisible. It's an innate an innate ability as a Fae character. It's not something she just put on somebody else. She's not casting invisibility on somebody else. She can do it herself because it's something that she does as a fairy. All right. Yeah, Elaine could do it. Elaine could cast invisibility on Kelpie. That's possible. A Chimo wink. Well, I could just do like this. I don't know if that's a Chimo wink. But I see you. Kelpie can't, Kelpie, that's the thing, is Kelpie can't hold the scepter. You need somebody stronger. You need somebody stronger to hold the scepter.
You guys know the deal. Like, if you want to do something, you have to, with parentheses, open and close it. Exactly, ambulancer. My thoughts exactly. You don't have a creature that can hold something. Well, you have pinchers. You do have pinchers. Where, like, the legs aren't doing anything, but you do have pinchers. The pinchers could hold it. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. So I'm gonna work with this. You want Baracus to cast invisibility? That's fine. On Lane, she'll obviously accept. Lane goes past without a trace. Yeah, I don't know if you need that, but if it's a backup sort of thing, fine. She's going for the scepter. You still need a dex check. You gotta have a dex check on that scepter. You're taking it out of somebody's hands. You still have to. All right. Dex check from Elaine. You have to have it. It's a flat. She's got a flat 11. Wolf ain't gonna do that. Wolf is blind. Wolf is blind. Hey, Firebot. You guys. Yeah, I'm aware of your. Yeah, I'm aware. You want to do pass without a trace. But hold on. No, that's not. I make sure it works here, but I think you'll be fine, but I'm not. No, it's a goddamn good thing to do. No, you got it. I mean, that's a smart thing to do. All right. It's a smart thing to do. Still, you still have to make the roll. You still have to make the roll.
It's solid. It's a solid fucking plan. You guys have gamed this out, and it's a solid plan. God damn it. Why do you make me do this? Why do you make me do this? What is your fucking percentage here? You have any fucking bonuses to this? I think you do. There are a lot of drow that missed that one. But there are a lot of drow that saw that. No. No, you didn't succeed because you're trying to perform a magician's trick for one. When there's at least 30 or 40 of the drow watching, it's not going to work. You don't think they have bonuses? That didn't happen.
Oh no. Your friends may be in some trouble. I'm not sure if I can save them.
Wolf looks at him. If you can save them, you must.
You're right. If I can save them, I must.
Velcor dives. He spreads his arms. He grits his teeth. And tears fly out of his eyes as he sails down. He tackles the drow with the scepter. And the scepter springs loose. Now this has become a clusterfuck. There are tons of drow around, but they're not sure what's going on. What's just happened? What is this? A lot of this has happened with invisibility, so they're just watching things happen. Velcor stands up.
I was your second boy. To the victor, the spoils. Do what you will. I'll make a better drider than I do a drow.
Dex check. I need a dex check with... I feel like your hottest fucking character, your Kelpie would have been in there. Kelpie would have saw. Kelpie would have been engaged. And she's also got the highest dex check. You got a +5 on this. You're gonna roll against my DC. And I'll tell you what it is. It's a 15. Her dex check is a +5. You get a 10, you take that scepter and run. Kelpie wins. And you win as a party if Kelpie can grab it. Now, she can't carry it, but she can toss it. And you can get it. No, she can't carry it. She can't carry it, but you can get it out of there. This is a group effort. She can't get it. But she can get it to the rest of you. I mean, maybe she just throws herself in the face and in the eyes of these people, and then one of you gets it. But I'm saying Kelpie's going to make the difference here. She's going to make the difference. She's going to be the game winner. Oh boy. She fails. She can't get it. She goes for it, throws herself into the eyes of a drow. Flies out. He doesn't drop the scepter. He looks around.
We're under assault. On the lookout!
Everyone rushes the streets. It looks like Black Hawk fucking down right now. Everybody is rushing the streets. Everybody's firing spells and daggers and knives. It's trouble right now. It's bad. Let's go back. Let's go back. We're going to go back to Gerard and Krieg. This is the climax of the evening. Gerard and Krieg. They're choking each other out. They have their hands on each other's throat. 50-50. Guild, roll D20. Knights, roll D20. Whoever loses, character's out. That character's gone. I told you I was going to get rid of a character. Gerard has a 14. Gerard has a 14. Knights. Can you beat a 14? Knights have to beat a 14. No bonuses. No bonuses. Straight rolls. Guild rolls 14. I need to get rid of a character. Guild rolls 14. Knights, what do you got? We need to get rid of a character. Who's going to go? Going to be Gerard or Krieg? It's Krieg.
quiet. Quiet in these caverns. Gerard stumbles up. He sees Krieg.
You see, there's nothing, no one that can help me. Your truth, your gods mean nothing when it all comes down to it. I wonder when your friends come back.
Well, now we have the right amount of characters. Perfect. Perfect. Now we can go on our quest. Looking good. Looking good. Can't do anything for you.